Alright, we are back. I, of course, did my usual bullshit off of stream. I won't lie. I cheatsy doodled a little bit. Purely for the sake of time. And when I say I cheatsy doodled, I influenced the drop rate of things. And because we destroyed the Eyrie, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get any eagle eggs ever again. So I went ahead and got myself a couple of eagle eggs. I have upgraded most of the things that we have. So yeah, we're using the Captain's Holy Spear, which is more for magic power than anything else, because the Virtuous Dignity does beat it in damage. Phoenix Dagger for the one-handy boys. And we're still using Virtuous Treaty because just why the fuck wouldn't I with that damage? Just why wouldn't I? I did also do the fishing, and I got, I think, 2 more of the fishing quests basically done. Oh, one thing that did happen off stream that I won't be able to recreate is the quest that we had to buy a knife from 2 brothers. Yeah, I kind of ended up doing that. Well, picking up the knife from 2 brothers. No enemies? I have not been to Seafront at all. Oh, I did also level up, I think twice. Get over here. Yeah, the damage is good. Damage is real good. Yeah, so I basically upgraded everything that I fucking could. Purely for the sake of having it, I know that I'm not going to use most of the weapons that we have, even fully upgraded. Like the Phoenix Spear is probably going to be the spear that I use. Virtuous Treaty is probably going to be the 2-handed sword that I use. Like, it doesn't really matter if I upgrade everything else. Hello.
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
What's wrong?
Oh, hey, I remember you. You're the ones who helped us out way back when.
Seeing as we've come all this way, I suppose we had best ask, what is the matter?
I had a fight with my husband, and he ran away from home.
Dipshit.
Yes. You may color me utterly flabbergasted.
But it's all that idiot's fault. I was saving up a bunch of apples, and he went and ate 10 of them.
I'm sorry, this is the same fucking argument from 5 years ago, just to a different scale.
Actually sort of impressive.
Well, sure, I may have lost my temper a little, but I can't believe he just up and left. He's been gone for a week now, and it's...
All right, all right. We'll help you find him.
Really? Oh, thank you so much.
You have any idea where he might
I can't
be?
believe he up and left.
I cannot imagine. And here we go again.
Yeah.
Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
Alright.
Here's...
Well, keelhaul my granny and call me Gladys. I reckon there ain't much left for me to teach you, whippersnapper.
Works for me. I can't take much more of your insane training anyway.
You call that insane? Pah! You younger generations with your big swords and baggy pants and fancy talk, you ain't seen war. You got no idea what hard means.
Did you see that move he just did?
That was no fishing move, but the maneuver of a master assassin. I am beginning to fear this man more than any shade.
Now
This
you
time
want royal
I need-
fish. Guess what? I got...
Check it out.
Well, dip my oar and call me Cecil. Looks like the fisher boy has become a fisherman. But do you think you can push me off of my spot? Come on, let's go. And I'm just using my left hand.
I think we've moved beyond fishing at this point.
I got something special for you this time. Go out there and catch me 2 blue marlin.
How is that special?
Only ever caught one once, myself. Bring me those fish, and I'll call ya master fisherman for true. Best of...
Okay. I think Blue Marlin is gonna be here in Seafront.
Hey there. I'm looking for the guy with the red bag. You seen him around lately?
Really? Is that couple fighting again?
Yeah, the guy took off and hasn't been seen since. I take it this isn't a surprise?
Hardly. Their arguments are legendary. We're actually considering selling tickets as a tourist attraction. Anyway, I think he's from that village with the library. I think his brother is a guard there or something.
Thanks for the tip. I'll see what I can figure out. Here's the knife you wanted.
Thank you. How's Gideon getting along, by the way?
What do you mean?
Well, you know, he doesn't have a father and all. I was just wondering if he was doing all right.
The lad travels a hard and lonely road, but he seems to be making a decent life for himself.
That's good to hear.
Is something going on here?
No. Anyway, here's your reward.
Sweet.
Say, you're pretty handsome. Care to buy a lonely woman a drink?
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm old enough now, though.
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
Needed to order something that I had forgotten to do already. Hello, Patinga. How you doing? I'm doing alright, thank you. What are my other quests at the moment, by the way? So we've got learning a trade, which is from Facade. Everything's for Facade. Okay. You're nervous because Tuesdays are thesis meeting days. Understandable. Understandable. It's all good. You're finally making progress in the project. Good. Glad to hear it. We had some guests around yesterday, and then went to the hardware store today. And
Searched the Southern Plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
A lot's changed since then. So it's kind of nice when we find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you asked me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
But yeah, so we got like all the paint and shit that we need. And so we're gonna start painting tomorrow. Which is gonna be fun. I feel like they're hardly doing any damage compared to what they used to. So you're now on your third project change, new game, new focus, making a web app to access player behavior and player patterns in video game for a specific game. Jesus. Yeah, don't worry about it. You know there's no rush with them. You know, but you wanna. I understand. I need to, hello?
Oh, hey. It's you. What's up?
You're related to the ferryman who carries a red bag around, right?
Yeah, he's my little brother. Haven't seen him in a while, though.
A shame. Have you any idea where he may have absconded to?
Not a clue. Like I said, I haven't seen him.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, but the last time I did see him, he said something about using his ferry to deliver letters. Maybe you should try talking to someone at the post office.
I guess we could ask the postman over in Seafront.
Just once, I would enjoy receiving a quest that can be solved in the general vicinity of the Asker.
Yeah. Yeah. I need to revisit what I actually...
I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's all right to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm.
Because, like, the main thing that we fucking use Burnbot for is just the death counter.
Say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the canvas of the page.
Whatever you say, Weiss.
Yeah, like, the main thing is just death counter. And if we could get that to write to a Google Doc.
Where did that enormous ship even come from?
Oh, yeah. You're different.
Hey, postman. Oh, sorry. You're not him.
I'm sure as hell not. I just swung by to pick up a letter and wound up running the damn place. Anyway, you here for a package or something?
No. There's this couple who's always fighting, and the husband took off. So I'm trying to track him down. Ring any bells?
Sorry, pal. You're asking the wrong guy. Still, that's pretty weird. My buddy's daughter took off too. Maybe running away is the cool thing to do now.
I find it exceedingly unlikely this pair of runaways is mere coincidence.
Any idea where she might have went?
That is the question, isn't it? Actually, you know what? I bet she went to check out the huge shipwreck that drifted into the inlet the other day. Not often something like that comes around. It's all the kids have been talking about.
But that's literally just on the beach.
A shipwreck, is it? I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet.
But yeah, I feel like
Kainé. Emil.
the death counter is the only thing that specifically matters.
What's going on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
Sorry for the surprise. Kainé said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like...
Maybe? I'm not sure. There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
What an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
What is it, Kainé?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
Boss? I've been here.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay. Surely we can find a hole or some such if we put our minds to it. These planks seem to be covering a rather large hole.
We can probably get in if we move them out of the way.
I'm worried about whatever it is Kainé is sensing. We should make sure we're really prepared before going inside.
I'm prepared. I want to try and get through a lot of shit.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Whatever.
You sure you're all right, Kainé?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good. Take care of Kainé for us, Emil.
Emil is on the case. Come on, Kainé. Let's get the lead out.
That's kind of cute.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
We require a key in order to proceed. Let us fumble about and see if we cannot find one. Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin. Outside light is in short supply. I ask you, how are we to do any searching if we cannot see a blasted thing? Look there, on the floor. I believe
This is
we've
another
found
one of
ourselves
the
a
genre
lantern.
changes. This is now a
There's still some oil
point-and-click
in it.
adventure.
Nice.
Spooky.
Wait, did you see that girl just now?
I did indeed. How on earth did she manage to get behind us? Perhaps she is the runaway we heard tell of at the post office. Best track her down and take her back to town with us. There's no one here.
Weird. It's like we just saw a ghost.
Oh, what foolishness! I am certain this room merely contains a secret passageway or the like.
What is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
It looks really dark up ahead.
Then perhaps we ought to make use of that lantern we just found, hmm?
What's this? An apple. It's a bit bruised, but it's not super old or anything.
I wager it was dropped by that fruit-loving ferryman with the red bag. Perhaps he absconded to this ship to wait out the storm after yet another spirited debate with his wife. Ah, goodness, what a troublesome couple.
Let's keep moving.
Oh, what was that sound just now?
Sounds like it came from the floor above us.
I have no memory of this. None at all.
This barrel's been knocked over, and there's flour everywhere.
Surely it was toppled by the girl we saw at the entrance? Wait. Cast your eyes to the floor, lad. The missing child left white tracks in her passing. Should we follow them, I expect we will find our way to her.
Man, this book's got some serious heft to it. Wonder what it's for.
It would seem to be this ship's logbook. Let us avail ourselves of a gander. Records of the routes it traveled, the weather it encountered, and the places it made port, all in a painstaking level of detail. I would expect no less for a vessel of this size, until the day the records suddenly cease.
What the hell happened on this ship? Did you see that light on the other side of the shelves?
A shame we cannot investigate further with these blasted things in our way. I would like a word with the interior designer who thought to put them here.
Hang on, I think I can move these.
Oh, sweet.
Hey, there's a notebook on this desk. Oh, wow, this thing is crammed full of information.
A record of the cargo they carried, no doubt. Let me see. By my pages, this ship was used by slavers. How simply atrocious.
Wait, you're telling me they sold people?
And made out quite handsomely from the transactions, it would seem.
How could they do something like that?
I do not know, nor do I care to ponder it. Let it suffice to say there are monsters who trade coin for misery in all corners of this accursed world.
There's a breeze coming through these shelves.
That white vase is rather conspicuous. Try giving it a nudge.
Conspicuous.
A hidden room. How delightful.
These chests are pretty huge.
And what do they contain? Treasure, perhaps?
I wish. Looks like a bunch of iron tools.
Those are no mere tools, lad. They are instruments of torture. I shudder to think what evil transpired in this room. Fortunate for us. Now the white tracks end here.
Wait, I hear something.
Would it not be wise to explore the rooms on the floor above us?
Probably. Whoever it is that's playing that is not very good, though.
Cheer myself up. Diddy. Why do I feel this?
Whatever that sound was, it stopped. I swear it sounded like a girl.
This is a voice pipe. A contraption by which one's voice can travel to a faraway location.
Which means the girl is in whatever room this pipe connects to.
Hold a moment. I spy a chart of the ship's layout on the wall. Yes, this pipe connects to a cabin in the ship's stern.
Onward and, inward, I guess.
This little lantern has brought us quite far, hasn't it?
Yeah.
It seems this door will not open. The kitchen? Heavens, look at the size of this saucepan. This must have been where they prepared meals for the crew.
No shit.
There's a note stuck to the counter. Extra rice, hold the peppers. Looks like the crew had some say over how they ate.
To be picky about one's food while at sea is a luxury indeed. Thinking back on it, the cuisine we were served during our visit to the bickering couple's home was quite particular in its choice of ingredients, was it not?
Tell me about it. I feel like I've sampled every single recipe in the Apple Fanatics cookbook. Once we track down the ferryman, we should invite them to a meal at our place.
A fine idea, lad.
Cute.
We must press.
Oh, this wasn't locked.
Oh, damn. The hell is this smell?
Perhaps it is wafting from further inside?
It's a dead bat.
Another apple.
Just how many apples does that quibbling husband keep on his person while he's out and about?
Let's keep
10.
searching. Weiss? I think the floor is...
Speak to me, lad. Are you hurt?
Been better, but I'll live. I can't see a thing down here. And what is that terrible stench?
I suspect we may have fallen into the ship's hold.
The lantern got away from me during the fall. We'd better look for it.
Is that?
Weiss, that's it! We found the lantern.
About time. Might I suggest you cease the celebratory fanfare and light the blasted thing already?
I'm not sure you want to do that.
Oh dear. Look at the bodies. They are all people from town. And I fear the missing ferryman.
Oh no. This can't be real. Why? Why did everyone have to... God damn it!
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kainé sensed? The culprit who murdered these poor folk likely awaits us further within.
I won't let them get away with this.
That's enough, lad. Avert your eyes.
Love what you've done with the place.
Hey there, you two.
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs. You sure had us worried.
Yeah, sorry about that. You feeling better, Kainé?
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's good.
Jeez, you seem really down in the dumps. Did something happen?
Tell me, Kainé, that presence you sensed.
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much. It seems we've little choice but to press onward.
So what's in this then?
There's a bunch of crumpled up paper here. Letters, maybe?
They all seem to have the same words written upon them, but the penmanship is so poor I cannot make heads nor tails of it.
Is this going to be loyal Cerberus? In that case, we'd
This
not
would be
have
the
to go to
final
the desert.
room, yes. The culprit who murdered the townspeople may be behind this very door. Let us proceed with utmost caution.
Hello, child.
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Old lad, this is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
There.
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kainé?
What the fuck?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but... the girl is, you know, bleeding? I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month? Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
Stay the hell away from her! She isn't...
Did she just say granddad?
Kainé! Emil!
We'll figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
The two of them will be fine, but you and I must withdraw.
I mean, Emil can fucking fly. I think that'll be fine.
We must leave at once.
Very much aware of that, thanks. Shit! Damn it, they're in the way! Looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
This is a weird attempt at a Metroidvania.
Glad you two made it out in one piece.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves. What on earth?
Big boy. With multiple faces. Hi.
Why isn't this shade being hurt by the sun?
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative ability is far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. This light, something is coming. Get out of the way at once.
I can't believe that little girl was actually this thing.
This monstrosity is unlike anything we've faced before. Remain vigilant. Aim for the tentacles with faces on the...
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
This thing is gonna pay for what it did to those people.
The town will be in grave danger should we leave this creature be. We must end it here and now.
Gotcha, bitch.
Now is our chance. Attack with all that you have.
Oh, fuck. Punched its head clean off.
Did we get it? Oh, hell. That thing's huge.
You fucking what? Oh good, it's got more faces now.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Here it comes! Dodge!
Turning its body into spears and shooting them at us?
Yes.
I can't believe such a huge shade even exists.
Thing ain't normal, so stay smart unless you want to get dead.
This thing will destroy the town if we don't stop it.
Oh.
Flying our way is increasing.
Yeah, I can see that. Damn it.
My word, if this continues...
Hey, over here!
Oh?
This guy's important to you, isn't he?
This is here and now.
That's it, just hug yourself back together.
Is this thing immortal?
How can it withstand such an onslaught?
I'm really scared, guys.
We will be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
that just killed me? I think that may have been an instant kill.
I think
Scripted death?
we're in trouble.
My body won't... Damn it! Fuck!
Stop! No!
What are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed!
Is that your daughter?
It stopped.
Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
We can never be together! You disgust me!
I'm not feeling so good, Mr. Stark. Bye, ship. Several deleterious abnormalities have been found with the subject in the early stages of treatment. Something, something, something.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade. But I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman. Not yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday.
All right, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this news to.
Fair enough. I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, did you find my husband?
Yeah. The thing is...
Wait, why are you hesitating? Is he alright? Please tell me he's alright.
He's fine. He ran off with another woman. She turned out to be a shade. Now he's
Come
dead.
on, say something already.
Your husband was killed by a shade. I'm sorry. We tracked him down, but it was already too late.
No, it can't be true. That big idiot, always carrying his bag around, thinking about me all the time. Oh God, This can't be happening.
He dead as hell! Bedside manner might need a little bit of work there, Kainé.
It saddens this old tome to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
If only I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
Do not let it burden you so, lad. You did the best you were able.
But now who's gonna be the ferryman? Don't tell me I lost my fucking fast travel. That's not cool. No. I want my fast travel, please. I'm sorry, Arthur, what was it you said I didn't comprehend?
You were threatening that shade on the
Your
beach the other
bedside
day?
manner might need
How did you
working
know
on.
it was trying to protect the postman?
Just a feeling, I guess.
All right.
Get a new ferryman. Oh, do we need to speak to Popola? Can you install a new ferryman?
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip.
Little bit.
That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing. He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone. Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled. Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it. Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I noticed you had some mail. You might want to check it out.
Thanks. I'll do that.
You got mail.
I'll do what I can to figure out the key. Oh, one last thing. Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job. I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat as before.
Gotcha.
Even without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
Today, Devler said that Kainé is put together in all the right places. Oh. You fucker, I spent so long trying to find those. As per rule 25,656, please consider this your official notice that the King of Facade has chosen to enter into the ceremony of matrimony. Please lodge all objections and/or congratulations through the official channels stated in Rule 38,585. Sincerely, the Facade Royal Office of Marriage and other legally binding contracts and concerns. P.S. Hey guys, it's me, the King of Facade. Sorry this is all formal and stuff. Listen, I'm getting married, and I really want you to come. So get over here.
The king is getting married. Does this old book good to see a boy become a man?
Probably not a good idea to turn down a wedding invitation from a king.
Probably not.
Let's go to Facade.
Who is the new ferryman? Is it the wife? I swear to God if it's the wife. Good, it's not.
Oh there, getting on?
Wait, the wolves are back?
Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert?
Should it?
They normally live in forests, yes. Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, I can certainly guess what they've been eating.
I know that there's the wolf shade that we are probably going to kill as the next story bit. But yeah, I haven't seen any wolves for a long time. I think pretty much since we became an adult. Alright, I need to go to the Strange Things store. Ugh.
I got the materials you needed. Not that I have any idea how they're supposed to be helpful.
Sachi, Sarikisa. でれ避けて宅で行ってやりじとできたれ
Machine oil loosens up the grime while the eggplant absorbs it. You can then use the goat hide to repair the damaged sections.
Hey, this looks great. Let's get it back to the client. Hey there. I'm in the market for a mandrake leaf.
ドレイストさとぐして
Sorry, what?
てらっきゃるスケッチあ、落とそさらて
What are you going on about? Well, whatever. Let's get this back to the client.
強り歌とテスト
Do I not have enough iron? I could have sworn it. Nope, it's iron. Okay. I can buy iron from the junk heap. If I really need to. So don't sell it here. Ugh. Okay, now it's not wolves again. This is more what I was expecting. Fuck you! This is more of what I was expecting. But there are also wolves. Interesting. Ooh. I don't think we've gotten one of them before.
I'm gonna give it my all this time.
Have you been holding back?
No! I always give it my all!
Shh! You're scaring them away.
Oh there.
Can I buy
Oh there.
them from the village, maybe? I don't think so. I know I can buy logs here, though. Ugh.
Thanks.
Yeah, because I've definitely got enough logs. I don't even remember who wanted Mandrake Root. Or Mandrake Leaf. Okay. So let's buy some bullshit from Gideon. Okay, we only need to buy one. Which feels kind of like a waste. I am really
What can I help you with?
tired for some reason.
Come back. What can I help you with?
Ooh. So I need Subdued Bracelet, which is presumably dropped from enemies, and Pyrite, which I have a feeling must be from
Come back.
the desert. There's a rare thing from the desert. So I got the necklace from the humanoid shades that appear in this area sometimes. Yeah, one of them. Sweet. Like, Neff and I didn't go to bed last night until about 4 in the morning. Because we had guests. Who didn't leave until about 4 in the morning. But we got some decent sleep, so, and I've been alright the whole rest of the day. I think it's since I had some caffeine. Like, since I started my monster. Now I am sleepy.
Oh, there.
It has been a while since there's been Sleepy After on stream. Ever since I stopped working at the pub. Because on Wednesdays I used to do the delivery in the open at the pub. Finish for about 4. Have something to eat, and then I'd stream in the evening. Yeah, I mean, I know that I'm neurospicy, so caffeine affects neurodivergent people differently. So it may be that I'm having the caffeine and that's making me realize how tired my body is. I don't know. I'll just keep drinking it. It'll be fine. Taking down notes. Yes.
Here we go. Sure. I'll let.
Cool. Okay, so that's all of my quests. For now, done. Usual after way. It can't hurt for me to continue, so we continue. Yeah. Because the only other option is I go and take a nap. But naps aren't good for me. My body does not respond well to napping. Exactly. I can't just have a light little nap. I sleep.
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
Hey!
Hold on. Fira?
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Kainé's gonna want to see this.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Your Royalness. Congratulations on your wedding. I'm sorry Kainé's not here, but...
Of course. How could we refuse?
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths. Kainé?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure, but what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Fair.
Yeah, maybe.
That is a fair observation.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Keep talking, book.
Ooh. Damn it.
Let's see how smug you are when I toss you on a campfire.
Okay, yeah, you're getting along just as well as always, I see. The book needs some good bonking. Kainé could use some good bonking too. If you know what I mean.
Oh,
What's up?
just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything. I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
Is Emil gay?
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
No, it's fine if Emil is interested in guys. You shut the fuck up, book.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
Emil's gay. Nice.
予定隊終えたゼルガンと救世主続いて改ざんを解きてと기소도 야리했다 좀 쉽지 이와이 卒tan사 로아인가.
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
고대다.
Plus, you want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
아르투르와 지사다다. 다이케츠타사. 사.
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kainé?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
이기우토 라센치 코이 아르테르와 시스 요린치 코테치 사이토ズせ 오테이키쿠.
사테레르다 이투.
We finally get to see below Fira's mask. Oh, fuck. Pyra! No!
Vera!
You bastard.
That wolf is a shade.
The leader seems to have the power to reflect magic. The wolves appear to be targeting you.
This is a version of Okami that I didn't remember playing.
Fia! Fia, さて、消されきろ、決定する。
改ざん草あっちあれ
フィア答え降りるよ
たく
んだ
またきおよりかちすれてたく
フィア浮いてるフィア忘れろ
したかれきたたさすぞりたできた
You forgot the nice things can't happen in a Nier game. Or Drakengard.
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
Zote, orare kitabo. Yuri peruatoru kaizamu tatodeku. La kurutodek. Zeruga antoi karatsugu kitete kaizamu tarie kyusa. Kaizamu la otto to kite. Soudori risu dakai.
To send us.
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah, I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
I know.
Where's Kainé?
Are you ready for battle?
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
Fear is not the only victim here.
傷と矢実取れる引き自決あうるアルテムアッターと少しライダー
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
セルしたい
And count us in.
decayは中和せ
We're not doing it for you, dumbass. It's for Fira.
Kainé, you can't speak to a king like that.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
フェロアタグと
Oh. Ancient Overlord.
カイザム・アコラ。
ゼルガーン撃つと避けた
これで里アルテルア・チンクルチーラス。
アルテルはトヤリラ
ティン。
フィーヤギキタタトサダキラツヨリウタタキツシリュウリュウトサ
ティン。
よりワイソとフィーヤとツだったあ
ティン。
あんだとせ
ティントシケン。ユーカイザムテク。アンダルアン。
しか
アンダいえフィアロテとやりかきそできたと食いてゲルだエルラ・ラールエルラとカイザムでカイザムとアイタフィアアイザムでフィアチュレセキタとトダゼルガンでアンダゼルガンヤーリツガスチクリト階段ゼスタルペラ老体リスラ関係かけてしたすわれアルムーキエルトチギサンってきた
アルム
浮きわせんクユリエ
押して
キルタチエククギリスアーガイ
え
カイザムより生きおつじでくご
ユラ
カイザムチツストジーわくれたしより
こうだだちより歌い
I'm just here to kill some wolves, man.
クリゼルガンタチトグだリー言ってクタイ
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
Hey.
The wolves appear to be targeting the king.
セゲルダカイザムカイザンにケオリゼッハー
I can just kill all the wolves if that's what you want.
He seeks the king of facade. Such dogged, unwavering defiance.
I mean,
these beasts hold so much rage.
It would make sense that they're dogged.
The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. But as for the leader,
if even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
Stop! Above! You stay on your guard!
Get over here. Gotcha, bitch! This is for fire.
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had. Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
Data, Tori, Kutaitu, Richilai, Kaizan, Chitada, Kede Taisoto, Chi Taterunda.
Is that another infernal rule?
Lanu Perua, Tori, Arterua, Chioar, Anda Toshitoshi, Arterua, Yariru, Lo, Fia.
The poor king.
This is all the Shade's fault.
This is the last of them.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yonah.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yonah. I'm almost there.
Sweet. Now, how much do you want to bet that there's about 15 new side quests?
Oh, there.
Probably. I mean, to be fair, I'm imagining that this treasure map is going to have a side quest chain.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Weiss.
But...
I don't care if it's a trap. Yonah's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
The parts are on the way, but it's gonna take a little while. The guy said he'd bring them to you when they're ready.
That's great. I found someone to do the repair work, so we should be in business. Here, I've got a little reward for all your hard work.
Thanks.
The village fountain is starting to break down. Sometimes it won't put out any water at all.
I would speculate that the source of the problem lies in the fountain's pump.
That's my guess, too. I heard you had parts made for the water wheel, so I'm hoping you could do the same for the fountain.
Sure, why not? I'll look into it next time I'm in Facade. Is your husband around? I have something for him.
Sorry, he's out shopping for weapons right now.
Oh, all right. Well, can you give him this book?
Fine.
If I may, madam, what is it about our transaction that has you so dissatisfied?
This is another map, isn't it? Well, as soon as he sees it, he's going to run off on some fool treasure hunt again. One of these days, he's going to get himself killed.
I understand. I know what it's like to worry about someone.
I don't suppose... Look, is there any way you can find this treasure? If you can track it down and bring it to my husband, that would be enough to satisfy his curiosity.
I think we can do that. But first, we gotta figure out where this map leads.
That seems like Popola's area of expertise. Perhaps she has some advice for us.
Yeah, let's go talk to her.
Surely you are aware that meddling in the affairs of a married couple will accomplish nothing.
Look, I took on a job and I'm gonna see it through.
Your sense of duty is positively breathtaking.
Hey, I know what it feels like to worry about family. If we can keep others out of danger by handling stuff like this, I'm all for it.
It is a tremendous burden. And yet I cannot say I dislike that way of thinking.
Alright then, Popola. Help me out here.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yonah. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks. Hey, got a minute? I have a map I need your help with.
Sure. What kind of map?
Here, let me show you.
This looks like a map of the Lost Shrine. Apparently, this leads to some unidentified object of great importance. It also talks about a hidden room in the Lost Shrine where sunlight doesn't reach. I'd bet that's where your secret treasure is hiding.
A hidden room in the Lost Shrine, huh? Thanks for the help.
Oh, not at all. Glad to be of service.
See you, ladies. Alright, so we gotta go to the Lost Shrine, then back to Facade as well.
Oh there.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
Yeah, this is a slight problem that I can't beat the game. Because I need all of the weapons that I can possibly unlock. And there's, I think, 2 more weapons. Maybe 3 actually, now that I think about it. that I need to do side quests in order to unlock them. Whoa, fuck.
I must say, I'm rather surprised you didn't bother to learn how to swim these past 5 years.
I can swim. My, my weapon is just heavy.
Whatever you say, lad.
I mean, I'd be inclined to believe him. I like that we're coming across some new enemies. That's a good sign. Oh, hi. Alright, so hidden room. Ooh, flashy hat. Right, if I was a room, why would I be a bathroom? Because I'm full of shit. No, where is this room likely to be? How come Kainé and Emil aren't in those groups? Hello.
this the treasure?
Not but a pile of junk. It seems this treasure map was a ruse.
Now what? His wife isn't gonna like this at all.
Alright, let's head back. Then... Can I just... Oh, yeah. That's much nicer. I mean, I reckon I can probably do something similar to get down here quicker as well. Alright, let's line it up. Close enough. Stabbity jabbity. Actually thinking about it, do I need to... So I got some stuff. Okay. Give me weekend. Just because every so often I forget. It is 5 o'clock. The day after a bank holiday in the UK.
Oh, there.
Due to the King's coronation. And I've only just been paid. Sweet. Okay. Where was I going? Oh yeah, I need to go to the... I may as well go to Facade first and then swing back to the village to be able to turn in both quests. Hopefully. Hello. What do you want?
What are you doing in the middle of the desert?
いえ、ゼルガーンとザ来たってきて。
Hello. Kind of missed you. I'm good. You want me to pause? Okay, 1 second, guys. Okay. Sorry about that. I love how during that, Kainé and Emil have just been fighting some enemies in the background.
Oh, well, be careful.
Okay.
Is that?
Yeah, it's the girl who's almost killed by her brother.
There can be no reason for her to be wandering alone in the desert.
Oh, I'm sure there's a reason. Grown-ups always have reasons for stuff like that.
A bit of a simplistic analysis, but perhaps true nonetheless. And seeing how our little group is often a half step from madness, I suppose we've little room to give advice on such matters.
She's trying to get herself killed. She's trying to get the wolves to kill her. Probably. What the fuck? Okay, lich bastard. Gotcha. I want to know what he drops. Probably something good. I still don't know what these are for.
Get a bit.
So there must be a side quest to activate those that we haven't done. Bye, baby. Have fun.
Hey, now I need a pump for a water fountain. Got anything like that?
と、ズイさん。カスザッチ、これ撤退ズイタ。ザタラ、ラスレクより。
What do you need?
ロットとサラデシュル、レタータ。
Oh, I definitely have those.
I got what you...
サチレタータとレタセール。
I'll let him know.
So we've got the fountain, damaged map. We could speak to the woman.
Are you talking to me?
ゼルガーント、シオリって土地的、妃ザ・アリチ、シサでテッソ、チギュッソ、テンド、チギュッソ。
I mean, I think I have the clay and the logs.
Sure, but yeah.
Oh. で、
So I need iron.
ある程度
I mean, I know where to get iron. And thanks to fishing, I have plenty of money. Hello.
Oh, 記載があるんぜ。
That's not good. You have any idea why?
ええ。立ち地、テルコザセド。
We'd better look into it.
二人。
What is it?
いついらと、金電池ロード。で、ゆち。
Okay.
Sounds like my...
金電と突砕くすら。
Sorry.
金電とタサチタ。とウギテールはタサラとサスキとサンチ。
Yes, that would be bad.
Let's go.
Big bad boss. Let's go do it. Like, those are the kinds of quests that I have time for.
What a headache.
What is?
We've not the time to worry about random
Hey, I remember you. Are you still tracking wolves?
いえ、お父さん、
Moved on
慕
to
ってきて。
Shades, they've been pretty active.
Well, be careful, all right?
Everybody in Facade seemed...
She is closer to the village now.
You sure it's not just your imagination?
No, she's definitely closer.
Are we to arrest the poor girl for loitering? Little surprise when they were attacked by wolves and their queen lies dead.
They all really loved Fira, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
We should help them if we can. They've earned that much.
You're right, Kainé.
I fucking hate the scorpions, man.
Is this the culprit? A
Hey.
shade that appears within sandstorms?
Careful, you can't see a thing in here.
There's sand in my mouth!
This is quite an ordeal.
We just gotta get close enough to kill it.
Let's get this over with.
We.
Now it all makes sense. It was hiding in a storm and then attacking people. That's pretty smart for a shade.
We'd best inform the client.
Meh, that was nice and easy. I'm hoping that the shade that's behind the seal in here is a bit beefier.
Get up.
Hey.
Someone's in front of the temple.
Help! Help!
You must be one of the bandits. What happened?
There's a huge shade inside. We were just looking for Trish. I mean, anyway, it's huge. I made it out, but my fellow friends are still in there.
It seems the worst-case scenario has come to pass.
Screw these guys. They made their bed, let them shit in it.
If that shade is as big as they claim, it's too dangerous to let it live. Let's go in and take care of it.
As long as I don't have to go through the bullshit. No. No, no. No, 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 no. No, no. Oh. I can't jump. Luckily they didn't say anything against moves that make me jump. Oh, twisted ring, yeah. Yeah, I can't actually go anywhere from here. Can I go this way? I have to deal with this. What am I not allowed to do here? Stationary owl. That was easy. Sweet. Yeah, the spear is real fucking handy for dealing with those. I'm not sure which ones I have to do and which ones I don't, so. I like how I'm getting words that are worse versions of things I already have. Because I just didn't have them yet. Yeah, I get it. What do you want? Oh, I'm not allowed to use... Alright, this one's a big one, so maybe this will have something more impressive in it. Got an item. That could be impressive. No magic. I needed that. Thank you. Ooh, drain MP. Drain MP might be handy. I don't know what the time for getting monkey is, but I have a feeling it might be to do with sprinting. Or maybe parrying. I don't know. I've not used either of the things yet, so I'm just not gonna.
This must be the shade that was sealed away. That was intense. No wonder they sealed that thing up.
Still, it was no match for our combined might.
True enough. Let's grab the surviving bandit and take him back to Facade.
Okay.
I'm getting out of here before those guys get back.
Oh-ho. I'm afraid you came up with that brilliant scheme a little too late.
Ah! Damn it! Ah!
I wouldn't if I were you.
Shut up, you!
I mean, I weakened him.
I'll get you! I'll get you for this!
Shut the hell up before I tear off your arms, ram a stick up your ass, and turn you into a kebab!
Keep her away from me!
That you were able to restrain that hooligan with words alone is testament to your vulgar speech and vile character.
Cram it up your index book.
If you guys are done snarking at each other, let's tie this guy up and get back already. They sentenced the bandit to 10 years in prison. The seal was open when we got there, but we defeated the Shade.
格差ついて。ゾスカイザムよりアグサリキタタリク。
There was a large shade hiding inside the sandstorm. That's what happened to your people.
イラとタサラと強いさ。タクゾが生きた。クスタイセトザ、俺いる。
Stay alert. Where there's one shade, there's usually more.
Nice. Alright. Let's go and get some more iron ore.
What are you doing out here?
いえ、ラトザ、慕ってきて。
Sorry, whose behavior?
古かいな。テイタラ、土地。
Watch out! This thing is a shade.
There's more of them nearby.
Oh shit.
They couldn't be here. Stop with the bullshit and just kill them all.
The hussy is correct. We must eliminate these beasts.
But I...
Emil, if you don't fight, they're gonna kill you.
Oh, still more. Oh. Hi, King.
Shades are attacking the city.
たち、いられるとやりさいだ。で、最鬱が。
Stop moving around as much. Alright, fine. How about sword? No, I'm not convinced the sword is any better. Get back here! These things suck. Haha! This is a bit more up my alley. Is it done?
I think that's all of them.
ああ、たくせられてきただ。
It's no big deal. But there's something you should know. When we first saw this shade, it was disguised as one of the masked people.
来るなと、かさ、とたさち、とたちれて。
It's possible. You probably want to keep an eye out.
サンキー来る。とど、ペルワと、ゲタイテだか。ソロサリとだ。うせとってすれ。
Sweet! Right, so, yeah, I need to get iron ore. Can I get some more pyrite? Can need it. How many of the side quests did we do in the first half of the game? Wasn't it like 46%?
Oh there.
Best of luck, Tinga.
What was this big old bridge used for, anyway?
Ah, yes. This was a road for the large iron crates I mentioned earlier.
Wow. Why is it so big?
Because the iron crates moved at high speed and were crammed to the gills with cargo and people.
Really? With people?
Humans lived very differently long ago.
There must have been so many people here.
Not wrong. Not wrong.
What can I help you with?
Oh. Then those all use fucking pyrite.
Come back. What can I help you with?
Just go ahead and give me like that many.
Come.
I do not
What
want
can I help you?
for much money.
Come.
But I think I now need more iron again.
What can I help you with? Come back.
I wish they had like their own innate effect on the weapons once you max them out. Like increased aerial damage for the Phoenix weapons. Beast Lord does extra damage against non-humanoid enemies. Shit like that. Would have been a nice, interesting touch. And incentivize upgrading weapons that you're not using.
They'll deliver the pump as soon as it's ready.
Thanks much. Here's a little something, just because I care.
Thanks, that just paid for all of the fucking iron I had to buy. What the fuck do you want, Devila?
Oh, you want a different job? Which job should I give you first?
Different job? Different job?
Come back.
I suppose because I haven't finished this job yet.
How'd it go?
We followed the map, but all we found was a pile of junk.
I see. In that case, can I ask you to sell my jade hair ornament and purchase something shiny with the proceeds? Then we can give it to him and pretend that you found it.
You sure? This looks pretty valuable.
That's because it is. But if it keeps that idiot husband of mine home safe, then it's worth it.
Well, should we obey the wife's request and sell her jade hair ornament?
Hold on, so I want to make sure that I don't accidentally miss anything. Okay. I'm gonna say...
That ornament's important to you, isn't it?
Keep it.
Let me talk to your husband about giving up on all this treasure business.
You do that? All right, thank you.
Did you find it? Was there gold, or silver, or jewel-encrusted scepters with magnificent diamonds on every...
It was rubbish. A large, worthless pile of trash.
Trash, huh? Damn. Still, I'm not gonna give up. I'll find another map, and I'll...
Perhaps you should stop being such a self-absorbed jackass, and instead spare a single thought for the woman you married. That woman cares very much for your safety, and each time you trudge forth with dreams of avarice spinning round your insignificant mind, a small piece of her dies. Would you truly put her through such agony? Would you allow your greatest love to suffer so you can scratch at the earth for treasure like some headless barnyard hen?
I think that's enough, Weiss. Look, your wife just wants you to be safe. Hell, she was willing to sell her hair ornament so you'd think I found something. That's how much she worries about you.
I didn't know. I honestly didn't know. Oh, honey, I've been such a fool.
It's all right, dear. I'm just glad you understand.
I've turned over a new leaf, friend. From now on, my life is devoted to my wife's happiness. Oh, but wait. There's one more thing. Here. This is the first map I ever found. Take it. I won't be needing it anymore.
This map's even more cryptic than the last one.
Yet I feel confident the rubbish it will lead us to is the same. Now come, we've little time to waste with such trifles.
Probably, but treasure hunting is all about believing in what's possible, Weiss.
Such things are beyond even my comprehension.
Think of it as a game, if that helps. Now let's go talk to Popola and see if she can help with the map.
Oh, which job should I give? I got a letter from the King of Facade. He needs you to deal with an issue. Wonder what that's about. I wrote down the client's...
You come back with Yonah, okay?
So now here's the thing. These 3 side quests, I know that they give weapons. Because I need to know that they give weapons so that I can get one of the other endings. Although it feels ridiculous to me that we've been playing as long as we have and we've not come across the first ending yet.
Hey, I've got
But
another
it's
map
because
for
I've been
you.
doing all the fucking side quests.
Alright, let me take a look.
Here.
Well, the code on this is pretty tricky, but I think it's a map of the Northern Plains. It mentions something about the place where the Iron Bridge starts, but that's all I can make out. Sorry I can't be more help.
No, this is great, Popola. Thanks.
Where the Iron Bridge starts. Do you consider it starting or ending in the junk heap? Okay, so if we treat that as the end, that would be the beginning. Hey!
Wow.
It would appear this latest treasure map was the real thing.
Yeah, I'd say this is an ample reward.
Meh. Yeah, I can't really argue with running that. Alright, fuck it. We need to go back to Facade anyway.
Oh there.
Thinking about it, I write. Just that it's a mind stone. Okay.
So this was a graveyard.
I was just wanting to check. But it didn't say I could get it specifically from the shrine. Or something. Given that that's the only place I've found any, that's probably not too far off the mark, huh?
Got your stuff.
Oh, that. What?
50,000. Nice.
What's wrong?
Okay.
We'll take care of it.
Rest easy, good king.
I mean, I guess I can try and find more pyrite. Let's save just to be safe, because it's been a couple of hours. Don't want the game to crash and us fucking lose everything. I wish I had a pig in here. Aye. Oh no. Gotcha. Still not dropping anything for me though. Sad. Cool, so what am I going to need to murder here now? Hi, Emil. What do you want from me then? No dodging. This is fine. Whoops. Okay, did that do it? That did it. I think I might have been able to get 2 complex machines out of that though, so I'm not too bothered. Definitely didn't need to do that. Then again, damn, if that had been pyrite. Is it going to be in the boss room? Oh, that's an armored boy. Ding. Time. Bye.
Damn it!
It's a strong one. We better take our time.
No wonder the masked people couldn't take this guy out.
Save such chatter for a later time. We must stay calm and approach this slowly.
Calm my ass.
Yeah, we don't need to calm, we just need to take out the fucking artillery boys.
The shades inside this temple are far more powerful than I expected.
Either way, we're done here. Let's report back to the king.
Okay. I like fighting those big guys. But it really does just make me think of Dragonstone. Labyrinth Song. Which looks like a rejected God of War weapon. Yeah. Cool. So, I think that now there's only one thing left. At least when it comes to getting weapons. Which is the Magic Stone quest that Devila has, which I believe is from the Forest of Myth. And then I don't have to do any other side quests. I could choose. Stabby, stabby. I want to know what they drop, because I feel like they're going to drop something good.
Oh, there.
I got your mandrake.
Fantastic! This is the key to my seasickness medicine. I just know it.
It's an aphrodisiac.
How's the medicine going?
Oh, it's, well, it's interesting. I thought it would help my seasickness, but instead I made an energizer of sorts. And believe me, my wife is thrilled.
I really didn't need to know that.
Look, I need to try again. Do you mind making another shopping trip for me?
Sure thing. Hopefully we'll have better luck this time.
Great. I need some toad oil from Two Brothers Weaponry at the Junkie. Apparently, if you purify the stuff, it's good for the nerves.
How could he accidentally make a sexual stimulant instead of a seasickness medication?
Calm down, Weiss. Maybe it just happened.
They are completely different drugs with completely different effects.
Hey, everyone makes mistakes.
We've got the lick. That. We've got. That.
My dad's.
Hey, it's been a...
Great, thanks. My Fresias are selling like hotcakes.
Good to hear. But, hey, who's that?
That's my wife and son.
Wait, you got married?
Yeah, I decided it was time to move on. By the way, are you looking for work?
Always.
I have a customer in Facade who needs a Fresian. My customer runs the material shop.
It's...
Thanks.
I mean, apparently I'm headed that way anyway. Wait, no, I'm not, but it doesn't matter because I've got...
Hold it.
I mean, this isn't the side quest that I was supposed to be doing, but...
He sent us to the Eyrie to find his girlfriend.
Yeah, that was him, wasn't it?
Oh, neat! When did that happen? It sounds kind of romantic.
It didn't work out.
I wish I could just straight up fast travel this the Facade. And not just the desert. Hey. Memories of... Oh. Then I suppose I should tell you.
Can't believe she's become a shade.
How terrifyingly cruel.
Should we tell the man that his girlfriend is a shade now?
I honestly don't know.
How about we kill her? Just putting it out there. Just putting it out there. Light bit of murder. Just a little bit of murder. Everyone loves it. Just a little bit of murder. No, you can drop items, right?
Oh there.
I mean,
oh.
I could go and get the toad oil. It's not that far. Alright, give me toad oil. Unless I can upgrade some stuff now I have more complex and elaborate machines. That might be the case.
Welcome.
I need a vial of...
Pulling an all-nighter, eh?
Huh?
All that shade slaying must be tough. I bet you use this stuff all the time.
I have no idea what's happening, but whatever. Let's just get this back to the client.
What can I help you?
It's an energy drink. Damn, I need more fluorite. Well, I know how to farm that when I want it.
Come back. What can I help you with? Come.
I've spent so much money on fucking iron ore.
Oh, there.
Rude.
Here's your
Great.
You're making an energy drink.
Hey there.
It seems this time I've somehow concocted a potent sleep prevention drug. With this, you could stay awake for a week straight. I call it Sleepy Gone.
Maybe you should quit this sailing thing and become an apothecary.
You know, that's not a bad idea. All right, then. From now on, I'm out of the trading business and opening a pharmacy.
Right.
That man certainly has a gift for odd medications.
Yep.
Imagine a drug that lets you forego sleep for an entire week. Might you care to try it?
I'll pass, thanks.
Bunch of townspeople disappeared.
I delivered that freezer for you.
Hey, thanks. Here's your fee.
Listen, this isn't gonna be easy, but I think you have a right to know.
What? No. Oh no.
I am sorry.
If I would have just called her over here sooner.
Probably best to leave the poor man be for now.
Yeah.
I don't think I've needed natural rubber for anything yet.
If you need...
Ah, but I miss those amazing...
Oh, there.
Alright. Last quest. Because as much as I would... I mean, no, you know what? I'll cheatsy doodle and we'll finish the fishing side quest too. Because if I cheatsy doodle it, it'll be quick. To be fair, I could just give myself the fish.
You look like something's on your mind.
Well, a week ago, I had a sudden brainstorm that the real money is in the fortune-telling business, so I'm trying to set up shop.
Fortune-telling?
You know it. And once I get my special gazing stone, people will be flocking in from miles around. But
But what?
the stone was supposed to be delivered, but it hasn't come. No stone means no customers, and no customers means I'm eating dirt tonight. Again.
Can't you just get another stone?
Well, they're pretty rare. I think Popola knows something about them, but she and I aren't really that close, so I don't want to bug her.
We're friends. I'll ask her.
Oh, would you? That'd be great.
Cool. What an odd place to get a defense capsule. So how many quests have we? We're at 90% now. How many weapons? 81%.
Hey, Popola, you know anything about some kind of magic fortune-telling stone?
Oh, you mean the Eye of Power? And yes, I know it's a funny name, but that's what they're called. Why do you ask?
Helping someone out? You have any idea where I can get one?
Well, there used to be some on the roof of the Lost Shrine. I'm willing to bet they're still there.
All right, I'll give the Lost Shrine a shot.
Fuck. That means I have to go all the way up and come all the way back. Oh well. Right, so, Nier fishing. Okay, so. Okay, cool. This shouldn't be too bad then. We're gonna do the fishing quest, but I'm gonna cheatsy doodle it so that I don't have to do the bullshit side of the fishing.
Oh, there.
You heard nothing. Oh, wow. Is this the pier I want to use? Maybe. So when my bait gets eaten like that, it means that the fish is too high level for me to even try. Let's try the other pier, because that's just giving me sharks. What about this one? Still shark. No, it does say just do this. I just keep getting sharks. It might just be a matter of luck as to whether or not I get a shark or a blue marlin. And if that's the case, fuck this. Wait a minute. That is not what I was expecting. That's one of the highest tier. Alright, fuck this. Be doing something different. Nobody heard nothing.
Best of luck.
Wait, no. No. You mean... I need to catch at least one?
These the...
Ah, no, I just needed to update it. Okay.
Never. Well done, Master Fisherman. Seems I've but one technique left to teach you.
Cheatsy doodles.
Well, I taught you everything I know, but that... You know, I reckon you might...
The Hyneria?
No man has ever hooked a Hyneria and lived to tell the tale. If you can do it, then you're a fisherman beyond even my own skill. Now you got... Now you got... Now you...
Okay, fine. He's a bit broken.
Oh, there.
The good news is that this fish is just here.
So this is my last lesson.
Has that old fisherman actually taught you anything of use so far?
Well, the art of perseverance?
I'd hardly credit him with that.
Shit. That's right, I turned this thing off. I'm actually having to fish. Oh no. Just in case you needed any reminder why I stopped doing this on stream. It's a very intense, high-octane thing to watch. Because the problem is that it's supposed to vibrate to tell you where you need to be pulling, but after a while it just stops. Oh, fuck. Well, I caught it.
Oh, there.
I mean, I'm glad that I did that. I'm glad that I caught the legendary fish myself.
Hey, where did Pops go?
Ah, the old fisherman. Didn't you hear? He passed away just this morning. I guess that old war injury finally got the best of him. From what I understand, the guy used to be quite the mercenary.
That explains a lot.
He supposedly did all kinds of terrible things back in his day. So truth be told, no one in town much cared for him. But he sure seemed to enjoy your company. I think you made his last days some happy ones.
I didn't even know the old guy was sick.
Perhaps that is why he was in such a hurry to pass down his craft.
You know, it's strange, but I feel like he's still here somehow, looking at me.
I trust he is in heaven by now, settling down for a round by the pond.
I hope you're right, Weiss.
Sweet.
Oh, there.
Right, shrine. Let's go. Do that. Turn off the cheatsy doodles. No more cheatsy doodles. No. No more. Alright, so this time I have to go all the fucking way. Got him. Aye. Son of a fuck. Okay. That. Fuck fighting there. If the big guys want to respawn, I'll fight them. They do. Flashy hat. Son of a bitch. Oh, hi guys. That's it. Nope. What's through here? Anything? So no, there wasn't anything the last time. That didn't mean that there couldn't be a weapon there, man. But tub of the bath. Actually thinking about it, I should explore even in here because there's a chance that that's where the orb is. Not here. Hello, orb? Power orb? Are you here? Where's this all? Unless it's up here? Huh? Not in the bar. Okay, this looks promising. Nice.
This must be the eye.
Oh my gosh. I must say, I'm impressed.
But now I have to go the whole fucking way back. Is there a way that I can drop off of the roof in order to... No. No, I can't. It's a separate area. But at least I know I can just jump on the tree and get all the way the fuck down. Or, you know, just... Oh, it won't let me.
Oh.
Yeah, so I just need to turn this in. And then we're done. I think. I hope.
Well,
This work for you?
that's it. Oh, thank you. Oh, and while you're here, how about a free reading? Come on, it's the least I can do.
Sure, might as well.
Let's see what the eye has to reveal.
Where?
Whoa, hey.
I don't know. Never seen this place before.
Shit! In our dreams? What cheek?
I got the iron pipe.
I refuse to believe that we were simply whisked off to some alien land.
Yeah, I suppose.
It's the tutorial. Okay, it feels surprisingly good to just stop this. There we go. I was gonna say, how long am I supposed to keep doing this? That long. Okay. But hey, we got another weapon.
What was that?
I cannot say, but I doubt it was a mere daydream if all of us experienced it as one.
I think I've seen that before.
Wow, I don't know what happened, but you guys look pretty shaken up.
Yeah.
There's a deep inner meaning behind this fortune, but I'm not really sure what it is. I guess I need more practice. Anyway, thanks again for the help. Stop by any time.
I think I'll pass for now.
What was that all about?
94%, 84%.
I don't know. It gave me some serious deja vu.
Did it now?
Yeah, like I'd been there before or something.
Alright, we should now be good to just do the fucking story. The good news is, I'm pretty sure that if we have got all of the weapons, which I think that you get from side quests, which I think we have, we don't need to do any side quests on any of the other runs to get the endings, which should mean that we can get through things a hell of a lot quicker. Because the main thing that has taken time on this playthrough has been doing all of the side shit. Don't care. Care a little bit.
Hey, Weiss?
Yes, lad.
Is there a way to swim using magic, or...?
No.
Figures.
Given that we can make hands, and walls, we can make walls. We can definitely create a surface to walk on. Run through. Just run. Oh. Frames, bitch. We're finally there. Now that I know that this can be a shortcut. Let's go.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Weiss and I first met. First fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Weiss?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself. And now the path is open.
Hello. Okay. Verbs.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before. To whom I ask, why did you must... I answer, because of a black disease. I ask, how can humans extend their lives? I answer, by separating body from soul. I ask, what is the destination of souls? I answer,
I guess that was wrong.
Blast.
Wait, I can just go in? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
To who, why did you... how... I answer, I ask. I answer. They are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Hey! That's cool looking. But that means I'm gonna need more fucking giant eggs to upgrade it. Hey Queen, how's it going? Devila? Popular?
It's the twins from your village.
Popola? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yonah here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
We're here to rescue Yonah.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devila, what's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
Oh.
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
Weiss is a traitor? This is a very anime plot right now.
What now?
Fusion dance?
They copied my powers.
Shit on a jingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place.
What?
We were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Weiss, are you all right?
Devila, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the shades?
Oh, so if I can stun them with magic, then I can hit. It seems.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Sweet.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Weiss?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Hell.
Weiss?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly... Oh.
Yep, seems fine. You tried switching it off and on again?
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades!
I think we're locked in!
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
So the android, well, you're talking about 2B, who is from Nier Automata, which is the sequel to this. Jabbing it. Oh god, it's one of those ones. Alright.
Stop coming!
They don't stop coming and they don't stop coming.
Oh, how I do love a good...
Weiss!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kainé for us!
Kainé! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kainé, look out!
Behind you! What the fuck? Shade eggs?
Huh?
Ugh!
Are they laughing? These things are freaking me out! Kainé, what's wrong?
We need to help Kainé!
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah. Well, we got problems.
Did they just sacrifice someone? A Ganondorf?
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kainé?
Who's that Pokemon? It's Clefairy! Fuck! My damage
Kainé, are you all right?
is
I'm
so
fine.
fucking stupid,
Let's just kill
man.
some shit and move.
Damn shit. Oh dear.
Nice. Oh, and now it's played Dark Souls. Okay. Let's fist it then. Just like Bloodborne.
This thing?
Fog! Oh no!
We can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kainé. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go! This way! Move!
Oh shit, she got it open. Okay. Bye. New weapon. Woo! Okay, it's literally just a lance.
Up here!
Oh, Ganon's coming.
Please, hurry!
Get fucked. That's a big door. Can we open the big
Damn
door?
it, I can't get it open.
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too!
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
shit. What did it roofie us? Spears? The masked people? Hi.
傘程度とちいるとて
Hi. How you doing? Glad to see you.
手槌わせようり一旦おきっとだ
あらペルアと試練地無責よキラコク
かついて
What are you doing here?
サルリとしたと改ざむとキロだろ
You are correct.
いやあらとて賛成た
フルワリとてトラス感化しチンでバチ
あらペルアと
どんだで切りごいたり
アフィアとさちちさったと止めるた改ざむちと
Oh, they got the door open.
That's it! Get out!
えタッカー奇跡をあ
I want to help. Fine.
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
ギ後でアリクラーサあこ
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
ゆくくおたおきアルタユート来るとこっちいる勝てケタルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ
ギウジ
各石技師
真鍮カレルタカイザムテラス
あんだあらたてウラーヌペルアとチ
ウラーヌカイザムトトチ
Open the damn door!
Ah, yes.
Knock it off already.
This is what we all wish would happen more
He's
in Final
fighting for
Fantasy
you.
13.
And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
Now watch me have to fight 3 of them in this one. Hi guys. I really don't remember this. What the fuck is that behind me?
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1,300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Weiss! My mind. I remember, Devila, Popola. You are not human. In fact, oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No, they still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Oh, hold up a minute. So, Project Gestalt. As noted in the previous report, implementation of Gestalt mode can prevent the white chlorination syndrome we recently experienced. Transfer of bodily information to civilization repressed replicants is proceeding as planned, with the genes of the originals safely stored inside. A role as surveillance androids to prepare for when the incurable bacterial disease eventually dies out is also underway. So far, this is proceeding without issue. Popola. This document discusses potential strategies for the relapse case we have observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain gestalts. This syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates and continues to trend upward with disturbing speed. With some relapse gestalts beginning to attack replicants, there is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the Gestalt transformation process is responsible for the condition, but so far I've been unable to confirm this theory. Research of this condition is now our top priority and looks likely to continue for some time. Shorthand minutes of Case 23 Emergency Response Conference Committee Special Meeting. Issue: observed upwards trend in relapse noted and discussed. Issues: acceleration of restoration schedule approved. Debate over using codename Noir for human restoration schedule. Preparations to launch of Weiss decoding system for above. Order collection of guidance and release code for after alongside Weiss launch. We have determined that the rise of relapses was due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants, as well as a genetic instability within the original Gestalt. It seems the original's effect on bodies that have undergone the Gestalt process was not anticipated in advance. Immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between this trend and the original Gestalt, along with its sister, the relapsed case known as Yonah. The observer contact group is growing uneasy, so finding a solution to the relapse issue should be considered a top priority. See other reports for more details.
We're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No! I'm nothing like you!
Gotcha, bitch.
Devila? Devila? Popola, are you crying? No! Don't die! You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to— No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The coolness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
Gotcha, bitch.
No stopping. No stopping ever!
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped!
I've got an idea.
You mean you could have done that this whole time?
I fear we're done for.
Don't do
It'll
it to
be
me.
all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something. No! Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil! Oh dear. Kainé's so unstable, and Weiss can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Well, shit. Hey.
Let's go.
Yeah.
So long, Emil. God fucking damn it. Plus 30% attack. Don't mind if I dare. Hey, Yonah.
Yonah!
Mothman.
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
Be careful!
I know!
wish I had that one. Hey!
Wait!
Yonah?
Brother?
Yonah. Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yonah's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that... I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Kainé, watch over Yonah for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on, let's finish this. Weiss, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Weiss.
What are you doing? Come to... just do it. Strike the killing blow.
Bye, Weiss.
Bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
That's fine, I barely use you.
I'm just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Weiss.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Weiss. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You're an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that is. Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Weiss!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Weiss.
Weiss. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live. Shut up.
This is interesting. This is different. I really don't remember this. So we're killing our... Because we're just a shell that has become sentient. And we're killing our human soul.
Is Yonah all right? Oh, God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Weiss? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
Is it me? It's me!
Is that you?
Yes, Yonah. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yonah. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kainé.
You and your sister, you have a good life, Kay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kainé.
Hey, look! It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it. Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
And there you go. So that is ending A. Doesn't really do a great deal to actually explain fucking anything. But it's, you know, not that different from Nier Automata in that sense. So the good news is that the next three ending, well no, so the next ending I just need to beat the fucking game again. I don't need to do all the side quests. So it should be fairly quicker. Third ending we need to have, third and fourth ending we need to have all of the weapons. And the last ending, we need to get the fourth ending. I kind of don't want to go into how I feel about the game, because I know that there's more of it. I think that if that was the only ending, it would be a very, very lackluster experience. In case anyone was wondering, no, I can't skip this because we're going to see it more as well, but... I do think that this is a fun game. Once you get around, like, if it wasn't for all of the fetch quests, or if it was for the fact that the side quests were done just a little bit differently, so that they didn't feel as fetch questy and grindy, I think it would feel a lot better. But the actual, like, story is good. Ending A. Ah, yeah. And if I'm right, this should bring us back to just after... Yeah.
Whenever I interacted with Kainé, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke steamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face of an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on, come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the veins slowly creaked to life, spinning this way and that for a moment, finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kainé! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kainé struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision. She could make out the shape of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kainé's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kainé turned to leave. Before she'd get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kainé knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kainé was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong. Be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt... Oh, look, the little freak's gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kainé prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. Failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken off my head. Kainé couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kainé's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away. He forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kainé, he calls to his cohorts. Come on, guys. Let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kainé. Demo paused, still grinning as Kainé curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kainé ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak! 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 Kainé closed her eyes and listened to the rain. waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kainé was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kainé. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was rapt on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kainé again, do far worse than throw a rock, you can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow, he screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kainé, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out. Leave this village. No one wants you here. Either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kainé. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress, began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kainé, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kainé, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kainé's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength. Kainé found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You've got a duty to fight until your last breath, understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kainé. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kainé was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother. When her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kainé called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence. Their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kainé and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kainé truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things, somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kainé's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Course not, don't be an arse. Kainé drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you. If folk have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kainé's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kainé want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears! Grandma, you made these for me? Lunatiers were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kainé reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kainé to suspect the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kainé's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work. It sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kainé blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're going to be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kainé took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kainé gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kainé stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough, even if it is us against the world. Kainé let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. In the distance, Kainé heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kainé's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that could make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kainé. That you, Kainé? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kainé close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something? The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the most difficult of the two jobs. Kainé knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kainé did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kainé knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kainé moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the Eyrie. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kainé enjoyed the solitude, but harboured a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kainé turned her attention to the task at hand. She'd never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood. When she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in a log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kainé swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging. Blisters soon began to form on her small, pink hands. This is tough. My logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kainé redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kainé dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembly finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kainé steadied the bucket with her foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress. But Kainé didn't notice. Grandma! Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kainé away. Stop that! Just stop! She cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying, just tired from the tripsil. Kainé desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kainé was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kainé came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. Go into the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kainé gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed like an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. I guess I should have quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kainé strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kainé moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades. Kainé finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away in the shadows. Her heart racing, Kainé took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her hands, her arms in the air, and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kainé's presence. Hey lady, said Kainé with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? They seemed to say. But Kainé saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. You were both scared, lady. Trust me on that one. Which way? Kainé repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kainé cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd. None came. Her mind was filled with the strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he spluttered. What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kainé happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha! Barked Demo. The old bitch finally keel over. Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his hell before he could let fly a comeback or worse, a punch. The apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kainé under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kainé a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colours. Time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like that picture?" Kainé turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad. They seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter," a sketch of which she was just a little girl. She'd been dead for a long time now. Kainé didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. "They let the ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kainé and smiled. Handed her the medicine. He reached into his sizable green apron, just a handful of old wax crayons. "You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw." Kainé took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. "Yes, I've heard the rumours about you," he said. "It's a small village. Word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe. I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable." "Grandmother's name is Callie?" thought Kainé suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. "Your grandmother is an old friend of mine," he said as Kainé scooted away yet again. "I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her." "Yeah, I think she'd like that very much." Kainé murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step. It was a step nonetheless. With enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kainé returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in a bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kainé to think she'd been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave. Found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked her grandmother with a yawn. "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kainé from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun," said Kainé with a small smile. "No, seriously, it was." "Fun, eh?" asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. "Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kainé removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother she was going to sketch her portrait. "A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever." "Oh shit," said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. "Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner." But Kainé would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house, as if posing for a master artist. Kainé took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kainé finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. "It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all." "I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something." The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. "Let me be the judge of that," she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face, also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in chaotic array of colours. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, and slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kainé," she said between laughter, "you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always." True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honour above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kainé would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kainé could stand it no more, and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Posh," said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kainé and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself into Kainé's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on, people and memories move in and out of life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kainé swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Kainé listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. Sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils, made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood onto the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl, it's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kainé, and I think it's burnt or something, because it smells terrible. With that, Kainé held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kainé's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kainé could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kainé started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day. She could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kainé lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kainé looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kainé stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. We're going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing a toothless grin to the world. God damn, girl. If a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. Don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. Confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kainé. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to a nightshade and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. Flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kainé thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're going to be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kainé reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman. There ain't another like you in all the world. Very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you, where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kainé by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kainé in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, but slowly held her wrinkled hand out as if it was the first time she'd ever seen them. Whoa. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kainé thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she'd ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wool and your whatnot. I'll be fine. When you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kainé rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kainé could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looked so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kainé worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow. She only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for a lack of focus, Kainé pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers, collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kainé suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No, oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Kainé ran then, faster than she'd ever moved in her life, when she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. She got closer and closer. Kainé's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark, not just fire, can't be fire, too much smoke. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicion confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kainé, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning across the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. Then the smell hit her. A blend of rotten meat and excrement. The horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kainé responded with a scream of her own. Alright, you bastard, she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. It's you or me, let's go. The shade eyed Kainé with a bemused interest. Then it began looking from her house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kainé glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flame, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kainé, alive! Kainé's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard towards the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth, let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kainé tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up now! As Kainé struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood in the air, and collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kainé lurched to her feet only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them was surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on, just a little longer. The grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kainé pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners, short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us, She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the Shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The Shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kainé was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kainé rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt at the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me! It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The Shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kainé never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kainé? Kainé's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma, Kainé, you gotta run. Can't beat this one. Kainé grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands slipped with blood, slipped from Kainé's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no, no! I said run, goddammit! You have to live! You have to get through! The thought would stay forever unfinished before she could say another word. The Shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kainé's nose once again. She stared at the foot dumbfounded, convinced that she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kainé blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers. But then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kainé's mind, one after another, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kainé screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The Shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kainé's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, but somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the Shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kainé seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the Shade. The Shade shook Kainé off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once more. Her chest rose and fell slowly as if a great weight was resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kainé's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, the flames, all of it faded away till all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. 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 Kill it now. As the spark that was Kainé slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. Distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Thank fuck.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Cool. And now that we're on the second playthrough, never mind. Maybe I need to do it.
What anger this creature must have. How
Maybe
could
I need
even
to do it
survive
from
these past 5
the
years?
main menu.
I'm not gonna let this happen again.
I was gonna change her out.
Today. My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Gently, weakly, softly, the shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stomping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shame beyond imagining, Kainé tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. It's going to make clapping a real bitch. Huh, cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally going to die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few moments, he turned the page to Kainé and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of a
I didn't understand.
It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kainé opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No! Don't hurt that picture! Kainé reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kainé turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha. I look like that? Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kainé laid her head back in the mud. in the mud and smoke of a ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kainé wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish. Like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your knees? Start praying to heaven. Please, invisible man in the sky, save me. Save me. Kainé finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you are the best. Kainé glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, and then began moving up towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upwards. Feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kainé tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before. In response, Kainé shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front, mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kainé was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whimpered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body! Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kainé's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of a missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before dissipating in a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. Brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kainé glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kainé stared intently at her arm. The more emotion she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kainé took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favourite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body. Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the Eyrie would love to see you dead. Kainé grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kainé screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kainé. Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you might call a timeshare agreement. Remember how folk used to think you were a freak? Well, wait until they get a load of you now. Kainé looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller, somehow. Darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, heard the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies, people you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, the big old shade that squashed your granny, we'll wrap them up in their own arseholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kainé, you're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist, some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honeypants. I just want to drink from the well. Kainé considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind. She enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, you and me, we could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, arsehole, muttered Kainé. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine. We're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyrant, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kainé found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyrann. Count on it. Laughed Tyrann. I have shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, faded to somewhere deep inside Kainé herself. Kainé waited until she was sure the voice was gone, and waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade. I am Kainé. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kainé started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm sorry. I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. This time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kainé fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that had now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kainé, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Sup, bitch?
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kainé.
Welcome back, Kainé.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yonah?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kainé waking from her long, petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me?
Please, try to. People are tired and scared.
This is
It's okay. We can...
No, you and Kainé...
People are afraid as long as you're right.
I'm used...
But...
We'll see.
Sorry.
I'm gonna try and skip through the dialogue that I know is the same.
What is the matter?
Kainé always sleeps out. Never even occurred. Damn it.
We should turn.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kainé and Emil's situation myself. I should apologize to Kainé, but what good would that even...
I got a fire going, Kainé.
Wait, is that...
Campfires are really...
I think this is new.
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kainé.
Yeah, me too.
tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please.
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid, before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession and my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet you're red. Don't be so
I need to go see...
Very well.
Cool, well...
What might that be?
I'm going to quickly run to the toilet. I will be back in just a moment. If I don't trip, kill myself.
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here. Take a look.
Say there. Can you not hear me? Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
Huh. That is the Nier Gestalt main character. The one that is Yonah's father. Okay. This is the world of the recycled vessel, created to avoid the destruction of all. It's got a darker filter. Digging this music. The filter is because it's emo. You mean we changed the angsty teen for an angsty adult? One's still alive somewhere. Oh, good. Oh. Hey. The Black Scrawl, a lost destiny, a white book, a false truth. Oh, shit. Okay. Soldiers of Salt calling forth white death. They are legion. I don't really know what's going on right now. But it looks like that might have worked out. Hey! The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. That's a dragon. The black sickness stains the future. They journey to return to soulless vessels. Suddenly it's bloodstained. I like that it's giving me healing shit though. I feel much weaker in this area though. But I pressed jump. That went well. You fucking what? Being reminded why I don't play many platformers. Kabuki. Experience points? Hmm. The apocalypse divided the world in two. One that knows not day, and one that knows not night. I don't fucking know what the other part said. Black and white, 13 packs. The vessel's forms waver as they cross time and space. Hi. might be worrying about the amount of medicinal herbs I'm using, and you're probably right too.
It seems we have been shut in.
Bleh. Thanks, Buck. The song of man has been drowned out. In its place, the scream of something inhuman. Is it a robot? I'm gonna make an educated guess. It's a robot. Oh dear God, no, what just happened? No. No, 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 no. No, no, no. 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 No, no. What? Okay. Fuck. Okay. I don't like that it's still playing. The application is closed. Okay, we're gonna cheatsy doodle back to that spot. We're gonna cheatsy doodle back.
Whenever I interacted with Kainé.
Cheatsy doodles. Can someone remember for me Alt numpad 3? No reason. Dear God, this is making me realize just how much shit I read.
Must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today! My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down!
Ah.
Alive.
Any luck with Yonah?
We are
Is it?
No.
Kainé waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you
people?
This
It's we.
No, you.
As right.
But
We'll stop.
What kind of never?
We should.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. to protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kainé and Emil's situation myself. But...
I got a fire going, Kainé.
Wait.
Good. Yeah. Wait. Hey.
Hey.
I'm not come. This my no. Yeah.
Oh, since I know Pat. Oh.
Yeah.
And yet you don't.
All right, this time. Awesome. Whoops, I didn't mean to entirely close out of the game. That was my bad. Okay, we're gonna go to options. We're gonna go to wardrobe. And I've already unlocked Kabuki. Apparently. Hey, it's a new playthrough. We need to make it different somehow. And this is how we're gonna do it. That just looks weird. That just doesn't look right.
What?
It's... but we'll take a...
Say there. Okay. Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed meanie?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now. There's the door.
Right. Let's go.
you may have noticed something slightly different. In fact, can I just... Yes, I can. Okay, the Emil heads. The Emil heads might have been a mistake. Oh no. Well, there go my arrow though. Rescue. I wonder if you can tell what Alt number pad 3 does yet. Hmm?
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
The loading screen icon was pod. Okay, and now Alt numpad 3, and we're back to normal. Normal data damage, no instant kill.
Yeah. Lately, I haven't been able to stop thinking about it.
The world of the recycled vessel.
One that knows not day, and one which has never seen the night. There's something about being chased down by Emil heads. Whoa! Okay, so that's what Dark Gluttony does. Maybe I should be using this more. Hey, Pod. So is it dictated by what outfit I'm wearing? Because I was wearing the default, it showed Yonah. And now that I'm wearing all of the Yonah stuff. Fucking die! Oh, hi guys. Bleh. No. Oh, good. Fool's Lament. The sky falls with the dragon. The world ends this day. Okay, my damage is stuck. That's different. I don't like it. Oh, so of course now there's two of them. Stabbity jabbity. Even the stabbity jabbity didn't kill it? What foul evil. No. Fuck. I'm gonna count that as a death.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I
know.
But I still got the weapon. So yeah, it doesn't matter. Only one. One more weapon, I think. Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, I pretty much.
Oh, sorry.
You don't let him.
S is all grown up. Bit excessive on the enemies. It's more that's like end game content, and the enemies were out leveling me.
Oh, but look. Yeah, you're.
Oh, that's it.
But
yeah, that.
Thank. All right. Path above the entrance.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yonah. Let's use it as often as we need.
I worked it out. Shop here.
Hey,
That it. Oh there.
Hey, Kainé. Hansel and Gretel. Oh. So yeah, this is how Nier works. It bleeds more information out to you. Yeah, this is gonna make us feel sorry for everything that we're killing, isn't it?
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Why is that Beetlejuice? I don't remember being able to hear Tyron. Or Tyrann. I want to say Tyrann because of tyranny. Oh boy, you can tell our damage is dropping off.
This is all too easy.
We can now hear what the shades are talking
Certainly
to.
not your garden variety shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
It's going to be interesting hearing Tyrion. No! You son of a fuck. Okay. Hi, Emil. I've treated you well.
Kainé, Emil? Look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You've got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kainé. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them aside.
Alright then. Rattle. What the fuck?
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying.
Oh, it's so much more tragic when you know what they're saying.
Have you felled the beast?
How's the section where Kainé gets impaled gonna go?
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this week, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You got a lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kainé? Oh, you're kidding me!
Kainé!
I guess my true power was the friends I made along the way.
Kainé! Are you alright? Kainé!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kainé!
What is happening?
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kainé! Kainé! It's Kainé's shade!
No other choice. We must strike it down.
Kainé! Come back!
Now, pin her down.
Kainé, please! Come back to us!
Oh shit.
Oh dear.
Kainé! Kainé!
Kainé!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kainé. If you transform again, I don't care how. I like sleeping out. I'm able to. I'm weak. You're my friend.
All right. And...
Over there. And what is...
It's me.
I'll remark...
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you
I think this is here. I wrote down all this fragment. Given that there are space, the law, the law of rope, and but as for
Not a problem. If we want.
Oh,
they're just.
It's a.
Yeah, well, Yonah's an even.
But how can you?
Because she. The junk heap and.
Please. Oh, and listen. The village. I'll hurry them.
I'll try.
Oy. I should think about finishing up soon.
Hopeless.
You will
hoping that I don't need to read all of the shit. For the Forest of Myth again. And that I can just kind of skip through a lot of it.
the home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare. I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
Oh, what? Did you? And I don't.
We are the grass, the trees.
Why do we see?
You. Hang on.
May the words.
Does that mean it'll tell us?
You let it
come.
I didn't pay attention to what color her eyes were. Deep brown. $33. Brown and 33.
What in? I never realized.
I don't care if they can tell. I just.
With the.
Hopeless.
Perhaps we can.
Do I have any memory alloy? I do. I have one. I might be able to skip. Needing to go in the first time. To get the memory of one of them.
Damn! Where'd they go? Get him! Don't let him escape!
A shade child.
I see something over there! Here! They're in here!
Who are you? Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes. What is crying? Who is Mom? My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago. 874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes. I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying. You will die. Why will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil. Military defense robot P-33 will protect you. P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
I'ma call you BP.
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh, no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh?
dumbass.
Jacob! Oh god, this can't be happening! Jacob! Jacob! No!
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know
Nothing
something
quite
about this.
like feeling like you killed the wrong people.
Oh, hey there.
You're the little one, aren't
How fares your...
My brother's...
Oh.
It's okay.
I need...
What is it?
You heard any room... Not the little ones.
No, I haven't heard about anything like... All I wanted just rip...
Never mind then.
Wait!
Yeah.
I recently got my... I thought you...
Don't we already...
Shh. These things happen the second time around. This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything.
If you'll fix it, I'll...
I'm gonna need some... Only the real big enemy... Also, here's the... I'm gonna need only the real big...
You got it.
By the way, what can I help you with?
Of course that needs him.
Come. I'm gonna need only the...
You got...
By the way, what can I help you with?
Hooray! So
Come back.
I can't avoid just going down and... Okay.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water. You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world. Because we
At least I got to skip some shit. Because, you know.
That's some I'll start upgrade, and since you did me... Well, this is gonna take no sense in... That would be... No sense in you... That would... What can I help you with? Come back.
It appears we have...
Maybe Pope...
Very well.
I already have the weapon. Look, I'm swinging it around. I am definitely gonna need to try and grind some levels. Because like I felt like we were quite well leveled by the end of ending A. Like, we were doing shit tons of damage. Fair enough, I was using strength drops quite a lot, but still.
Learned anything new?
You know, you remember nuts? I just got the
sacrifice.
That's right.
You're a...
I'm afraid.
What?
The area, and now...
I agree.
You're over... I won't... There's...
Well, try speaking with...
The area, huh?
What a...
Right, well, as much as I could keep going, it is late, and we were up very late last night, so I want to try and get some sleep tonight. Gotta start painting and shit tomorrow. Yay. So thank you guys for watching and for finding ending A with me. When we next come back, we will probably do ending B. Yeah. Because now that we can just kind of skip through a lot of the stuff we've already seen, I don't think it will be... And there's no side quest left. It shouldn't be long before we're at the Shadow Lord's Palace again. Have a good one, guys. Later. There's Haribo in the way of my mouse.